gentlemen, let's just make sure that our captions are working, and they are! This is Sergeant Killer Snow with Snow Studio Games, and today we are going to be returning to Brig Breakout. Now, I haven't really touched it too much since we left off last. Actually, that's a lie, considering the last time we left off, I had just finished making like several shapes of the cell blocks, so I think we can see some better differences now. I scavenged some resources and got some materials to liven things up a little bit, and also so my eyes can not start to get fuzzy and unfocused, so to speak. Ugh. Glasses on. Intro done. Main scene button hit. Good. Oh, almost good. Okay. Much better. I mean, at least for the camera. Sucks for me. It's bright as hell on my eyes. I do not do well with bright. But that's besides the point. So, this game level, this game is going to be entirely for my rapid game design project. Project, rather. So, there's certain things that I do need to do, and they want me to really focus on design documents, but we're not doing that on here because I need to think of one of the mechanics to extend. So, I'm gonna make sure that I look at my play space and think carefully about what I'm extending here. Let's see. So these are some ceiling tiles that I can use to make things look cool and fancy if I want to. This is the exit cell. Let's speed camera up. No, you don't want to. Now you do. I saw that number jump. So there's the start and there's the end. I think that's short, but this one's going to be obviously blocked off, and you're going to need the correct key to get through here, which you're going to need to go through here, and through a series of tunnels that'll lead you into here, which will then let you find a way to get through there. Easy, right? Which means that in order to even get to this side, because that's going to be locked off, you have to go through this side. And let me slow down the camera now. Let the thing adjust a little bit. This door will be blasted open, which is going to give us access to this cell block, because this one's frozen over. And this one will be closed off. This is going to be our return point to return back to this area. We'll see that and say, oh, this is where we were. So we go through here now. And that would take us to that area again. Now what I still need to design, this door will never open. It's just there to block that off in a way that's like, not everything is destroyed, but not everything is traversable, not everything is frozen. That just leads to the outside, and that just won't open. We designed the scaffolding and everything. We tossed a few assets together to get that working. I've already walked it with the player character. Oh yeah, we've got an ice chunk and some loose snow flurries here. Why does it keep on grabbing the landscape when there's this chunk of ice right here? Why? Are you, like, not grabbable? What are you? Interesting. Okay, there's the ice chunks. Is the rest of you just like down here? What? I want to understand. Okay, so here's another version of it. Untargetable. What is going on? Sus. Does that mean any one of those that I put down will be untargetable? Let's find out. Nature elements, ice. Nope, that's an ice plane. Environment meshes. Cave rock large. That's the peak mesh. Medium cave rock. Yeah. So this is something that I can, what, just never target again? Excuse me? Yo, that's crazy. How is that untargetable? That's insane. We'll get rid of this one since it's not doing anything. That one stays. I think this is something that we can find a way to destroy. Oh no, wait, never mind. I put these in the way as well. That's just to go ahead and obscure the view in and out. Alright. So I need to make tunnels. We're gonna make tunnels to... Oh wait, where's my map? Let me pull up the map. Oh, there it is. Map is also the thumbnail. At least the thumbnail for this. I'm gonna have the map cover up the art for this playlist video. Okay. So let me back out here a little bit. So I'm basically looking at the map like this. Oh, come on. Yeah, really? Okay. So, this side over here is the first area that we're going to be playing around in. This is the cell block that we're going to need to focus on right now to go ahead and connect to this one. And then from this one to this one, and we can make a series of tunnels that will interconnect the cells that are busted open. We can block certain ones off. There's a good amount of things that we can do here. So let's go to the perspective view. I want to actually copy something that I did in the end side. I think I'm going to need to name the cell blocks here. Yeah, this is trying to think if I want to do like cell block alpha, and then this will be alpha 1, alpha 2, alpha 3. Or alpha 1, 2, 3, depending on however I want to do that. And this will just be the B-side. Yeah, why not? I'll have to mark it down on the map at some point, so that way I can identify the chambers a little bit easier. I don't want to get lost in my own assemblage. Hey, yo, this one's a vibe. I should probably mention the playlist that we got going on. We are listening to the, it's an 80s music synthwave, electro cyberpunk retro playlist. Not really a playlist, it's like an almost 12-hour compilation of songs that fit the genre on a channel called Nostalgic Synthwave. I'm not sub to them or anything, it's just I wanted to swap up the music, something a little bit more energetic, keep me into it more. Okay, so I wanted to act up. Let me slow down that camera. I want to grab these three. And I'm gonna go ahead and do a little copy dragging here. Awesome. Where are we? We're on the B side. We want to go to the A side. We'll leave that there for right now, because we want to make sure that we block off the correct ones. Alright, so this one and this one, kind of not what we wanted. Yeah, not what we wanted. So, ooh. Oh, that's the door, that's right. So what the hell is that? Get our speed back a little bit. I think if we go ahead and rotate these like this, extend them like that a bit, bring it down, move it over, look at this correctly. Oh. A little bit of mouse control goes a long way. I want to go ahead and copy these two. Want to rotate this? No, I don't. Probably gonna wind up copying one of those big old ice blocks too. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh yeah, that's right, I can't grab that, but I can do exactly what I'm about to do. Glad I still have that selected there. So rotate this one. And then just kind of pull that into place here. Yeah. Do the same thing here. I know technically we're just copying the large rock, we could have used the medium rock, but why does it matter now? It's for visual occlusion primarily. Oh yeah, nice. I actually want to differentiate that one just a little bit by using the blocking rock that I've been using. SU. Yes, it is. I like this one. My brain was updating like a GPS as I was dragging it. That's weird. Rotate. Right around that. Yeah, let's go ahead and just fix that. Neg 180 and make that 0. Oh, what is this? It's fine. Push that in a bit. And when you rotate it, you can't really tell that it is of the same breed. As much. And if I can borrow just a single one of these. Not that one. Yes, this one. You are the one. The one, the one. Come on over. What if I give you a little rotation? Yeah. But not too much. That works. And it doesn't poke through there. Nice. I think if I possibly rotate this one a bit. Bring it down. Over. Move it on up. And pop that like that. Nice. So I went through and also made sure that our collisions were fixed up because we did leave holes in the collision that weren't supposed to be there. And we blocked holes that shouldn't have been blocked. I'm saying our holes are A-okay now. Don't autosave. Oops. That was the wrong configuration of my brain. By that I mean instead of hitting Control-Shift-S to save all, I hit Windows-Shift-S to screenshot. Checking to make sure that everything is okay. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep this version of the ice as a panel because it is a very nice panel. I'll have to see if I can actually see other meshes through it, because if I can, then perfect. Then that'll be the cells that are frozen over and don't have like life left in it. These are just going to be cells that have fallen into complete disrepair. And this is where we start our tunnel here. Actually, this one's going to be a misdirect. This one's going to lead down, but it's going to be frozen through with these blocking it. So there's actually going to be this path that'll lead up, down, and into there. With a little ice slide. Ooh. Can I do an ice slide? Do I know how to do an ice slide? I probably don't. I probably can't. Still try. Can't stop me. Let's try it. It's not going to be anything too crazy. I just want to make sure that it's at an angle that the player can't climb back up. I'm not actually going to make like slick surfaces. I don't have the time to learn how to do that here. I still haven't really learned how to identify things as particular surfaces and whatnot. I know that it's something to do with, like, I can paint poly groups for that as well. There's a lot of different ways to do something, but I don't know specifically how to do them here, and I'm not about to get too experimental on a final project when I've been kind of struggling this semester. So, begin tunnel, not brush editing mode. I want, let's say, modeling mode. It'd be weird if I had formed a torus to be a tunnel. Wouldn't it? It would stretch things weirdly too, wouldn't it? Yeah. Alright, we'll do cylinders. Love the way it's just all snappy to the surface. I have ADHD, what did you expect? Sorry. No, you know what? I'm not sorry. I always tell people to stop apologizing for shit that they don't need to apologize for. I'm gonna take my own advice. I ain't apologizing for it. I was vibing. I was having fun. Now, where is the scaler for you? Yeah? Oh, wait, that's right. Your scaler is basically right up here. Okay. Yes. Okay. Gonna need a little bit more out of you. Let's get 300. Because we can have this tunnel go into a narrower tunnel. That'll be fine. But I need to see where our limits are here. Okay. Sorry, checking on a friend. I do what I do. Okay. So 375 looks like it's a good one. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and make a hole in this by duplicating it and then cutting it into itself. It'll be fine. Now I hope it's not extending in both directions. Awesome. Do a bit better here. Since I can view it from here, now we know that that is the actual middle. You know what? I don't want the height of this to be that. Let's get it right around there. About 420 seems good. I think 420 is a good vibey number there. We'll put this to 12. I don't want it at a full 16, but I don't want it at the 8 that the cells are at. We'll rotate this a little bit. Actually, I can work with it. Oh no. Where's your... Let me fix your pivot. Yeah, edit pivot. Let me look at it from the right. Yeah, something ain't right. No! Let me... I gotta let go of it. There we go. You know what? That's okay enough. Let's hit W. Let's duplicate it. No, I don't want to be typing in the typing box, thank you. Shrink that by about that much. And cut a hole. Was it? The first one into the second one, right? Should be. Nope. Cancel that. So it'll be cylinder 1, and then select cylinder 2, and then hit boolean. Yep, there you go. Make that one a little narrower. Let's make it 0.75. And oh, that's good. Something else I want to look at here. Damn. Yeah, I think I want to do it that way. Except... I didn't check what type of boolean it was doing. Darn. Let me check the generated. Is that the... yeah, that's the original cylinder there. I don't need that anymore. I wanted it to basically overwrite the previous mesh. I'll make sure to do that the next time I do the bool operation here. I wonder what happens if I just drop a torus. Okay, so you won't let me drop one there. I know that you will let me do it. Do this. Yeah. Drop that right around there. Let's go ahead and increase major to about 420. And minor to about, let's say, it's at 25 right now. Let's set it to 100. 200. Yes. Now that's the kind of tunnel that would get Morty in trouble. Okay. I will actually leave... you know what? Do a 12 and 12. So it kind of matches up with this a bit. And then once I plant this thing, I can deform it as needed. Such as... Oh, a little too much right there. But then also, like that. See how that ends up. All right, cool, cool. Oh, uh-oh. No, this will. Might have to extend it a bit, so that way the player has a longer way to go, so they don't just immediately jump up to the other area. If they go down into this tunnel, they're in here. Okay. That'll do. Now let's go ahead and skin these for right now. Actually, let's not skin them yet. Let's not. I want to copy this, so we're gonna drop it here. Make sure that we just sink that in there a bit. Yeah. We'll be fine. There we go. Object forward, not world forward. I think if I actually rotate this ever so slightly in this direction, push in a bit, there you go. I'm gonna copy another version here. I'm gonna do this. I think I'm also gonna attach a sphere somewhere here, so let's go back to modeling mode. It's gonna be a hollow sphere. Put that right there. Let's increase that radius. Good lord. A little too much. Set that to right about 420. I love it. It's like a magic value. It works. Oh god. Okay. Go ahead and move this down. Swing it around. That's what I thought. I need to make sure that this is sized enough to kind of be a bridge between two of these. So I guess it's not the magic value, but it got me in the range. Let's say 475. That looks a little bit better. Let's go with an even 500. And then I'll have to subvert this a little bit by creating a hole in it. Oh. If I had evened it out just slightly. Well, that'll be fine. Create that, and then make sure that we're just clicking the sphere, duplicate it, and reduce that in size. Oh yeah, that's right, it's not a center pivot. Okay. Let's go to, we're still in model mode too, so this works. Let's take a look at edit pivot, and then try center. That ought to work. Oop. Is sphere 1 so far down? Alright. That was weird. And sphere 2. Both approximately the same size. Let me make sure that, oh, wait a minute. Nope. I wanted to copy sphere 2 since that was the one that was supposedly in the right spot, and sphere 1 decided to yeet itself off into oblivion. Love it. Fix that. And now sphere 2 can get shrinky-dinked. Right around there. That should be fun. We select sphere 1 again, then control-click sphere 2, and that will let us go to model mode and boolean those, making a nice little cavity inside of that sphere that we cannot see because we need to create an opening for it. So what we're going to do is, I'm considering, like, deeply considering cutting a hole in the bottom of one, so that way I can use it as a dome, like, top as well. I might do that, actually. I currently have the hollow ball, and my return history, the history that I could use to, you know, go back and undo things is permanently affected now, so no point in me crying over that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut a hole in the bottom of it. So let's get a box. Patch it roughly around there. Rotate. Oh, hey, look at that. I can just zero that out. I didn't realize that's where the things were. Oh, hey, no, it's not actually zeroed out, is it? Yes, it is. Nice. Okay, cool. So there's no light down here. I'm gonna go from lit mode to unlit so that way I can kind of see. I'm gonna go with, oh, I see. Let's bring that roughly right around there. $275 $280 $290 $300 $310 up 300 300 looks fine. That looks fine, and your width almost. Cool. Create that. Grab the sphere first, then the box, then the bool. When did they start doing the boolean mash? so we have our hole into our new little home, and it welcomes in life. Currently, there's no hole here to let it through there or through here, but that'll be fine. I will be adding those. Oh, I still haven't even fully accepted this. I was just exploring it beautifully, and damn it, I did the thing again. Save that Taurus. The box can go. We've used it. We can also get rid of the old bowling ball because now we have a new bowling ball to play with. And let's go ahead and mesh these two together. Let's get together. I hit the wrong thing. There you go. Ooh, wait, shit. Intersection. Union. But that doesn't properly cut pole. Need pole cut. Aha! I know the way. Duplicate this. And then we'll put the sphere with the duplicate. No! Undo that. Destroy this new abomination. Okay. Let's look into that again. A minus B. Good. And we want the boundaries, show the correct command. Yeah, fine. Sorry about that. Right to first input object. That's what I wanted. Transfer collision, also decent. Ah, ha ha. Ah, it's funny. Okay. So if I move this out the way, motherfuckers. Alright. I need to drop a cylinder here. Let's rotate this 90 degrees. So that way it's on its side. I'm gonna have to manually size this, just so that way it punches a hole through it. But we're also gonna do that. Bring it up, bring it over, rotate, pull back. Expand. Consume. Don't have anything poking out that side. Damn it. Okay. That's there, that's there. There's nothing else over here, right? Nothing on this side. I'm not carving any new. I might be just a little bit. Would it really matter? No. And that's the hole we cut into the bottom of it, so yeah, it should be Okay. So, Boolean 5, and this. Aha. Success. Go back to lit mode. Slide that piece back into place. And then we're going to need another one just like it. So I think I will duplicate this piece. And then also, like, preemptively fill it with a filler, what is the word I'm looking for? Filler cylinder. Yeah, we'll handle that. My vocabulary, though expansive, can get lost on its way. I apologize. Where? Okay, see, that's what I wanted to see right there, is where those edges were. Behind. And more. Enma. Go. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, it looks like it cuts in in an odd way too, so it's not like, yeah, that's gonna be cool. And then we need a cylinder to fill that in. Let's do it. Shape. Cylinder. Rotate that about like that much, I'd say, given the way the shadows look. I'll have to wind up changing it, but for now it's fine. Push this a little bit, and then expand. Down, over. Extend. Oh my god. It went a little nuts. It's okay. Squish even more. Nothing suggestive is going on. We are merely sizing. That looks like it should be enough. Okay. So, first step. Is to take this sphere and cut a hole in it with this. Yeah. And then also cut a hole in it with this. Uh-oh. It's not enough. Incorrect. Release that. Expanded this a bit. Now try it. No! I don't know what I grabbed. There it is. Okay. You pull that out. You drag this copy. Rotate it. Try and get some positioning. Looks to be about right. Expanded a bit because we kind of carved large. And then we try and plug in. Nice. Actually, probably should have kept the sphere with the hole cut in the bottom, but I can with just the hole cut in the bottom, but I can just make a new one. Alright, now the goal is to combine this and this. Pooling, union. Fine. Yes. And now we grab that one and rope that one in to the union. I feel like I fucked up. No, I didn't. It's fine. And now we have one solid piece. Or as they call it, one piece. The one piece is real. Looks a little like a wearable gas mask from here. Helmet. Some sort of Mario boss. Not Mario, Mega Man boss. Suddenly, half a kneecap for a robot. Alright. Not fooling around with that. We can now use this. Plug that in there. Come on now. Do the thing. Let's see what it's like from here. Okay, cool. Cave. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So we definitely keep that like unified piece. We keep this one for little direct paths. Alright, I need to rename it here, and apparently F2 is only making it want to rename the one that I'm holding in the outliner, so we'll do this. This is going to be called tunnel piece A. Have to do the right click rename. Tunnel junction piece. And I'm just gonna leave that as Forest underscore. That'll be fine. Serves its purpose here. I might need to add a small little... Let me get out of this. There you go. Let's go to the lights. Let's get a point light. Let's move it up here a little bit. Rotate it. And what we can do here is use temperature. Flap that all the way to the pool side. Uncheck cast shadows. We still want it to affect the world, so make sure that's checked. Candelas is fine. Source length. There. So when you stretch the length of the source, there you go. You can see what that's doing to the light and how it's affecting it here inside the tunnel. Now if we do this, And where's the Brig? Yeah, there we go. Push that up here a bit. And let's say we have to manually type longer lengths than 1,000, so let's say 1,500. 2,500. Yeah, see, now that looks a little bit better. And now what we do after the source length is we can enhance the source radius just a bit. I want to push this in here a bit too. All right. That's good. So this is going to lead to one of these. Let's rotate it, get it in place. Let's make sure that we don't mess it up too much here. Drop that down. Yeah, on the floor. Move it up. I see. Rotated can't hurt. Not if I put something there to block that. What do we got? I know we've got rocks. Perfect. Perfect. So take this and move it to, where the hell were we? Over here. So much for that GPS in my brain showing me where I was going in my own map, right? Do that. And a little bit over here too. Actually, instead of that one. Damn, it's bright. It hurts. It's like, oh yeah, why are we at 11 o'clock at night? Why are we not at like noon? Where's my directional light? Actually, let me lock this, because I want to watch this while I manipulate this directional light. See if the time of day changes based off where I'm rotating this to. Not changing anything about the like time of day or anything. We get that back to the point where it can go the game start and the game end easily. This way. Good enough. Stars, let's just go with moon. Oh look, the time of day actually changed. Oh, that's the brightness of the actual sun object, not the sky. Alright. Nothing left to do with sky. I want to take this and just drop it to like 1. Cool. Let's say 0.2? 0.5? Cool, now I can kind of feel a little less blinded, I guess, coming outside. No, it feels like it's just auto-adjusting itself again. Might be camera bloom. I don't remember what exactly was the cause of, like, lights doing that. Light mass, perhaps? Let me see about putting a light mass importance volume out here. Is there a way to have this be an unbound one? Is it an advanced? Nope. Advanced? Nope. Cool. I will, well, I guess that would make sense to have an unbound light mass importance volume. And shift it over. A little bit more. Height right? Yeah. We can actually shrink it. There we go. Where was I working? Over here. Wanted to grab one of the ice walls, and I got blinded by my own stage, so I was like, yeah, you know what? That's rude. We'll take this and slide it over. We'll rotate this. Too fast. Slow that down. Let's go to the unlit. Stretch that out so it doesn't look as visibly the same as the other versions of it. Let's see about a icy material for this. Let's check the fab. No, that was for industrial stairs, surfaces. Huh. Not bad. Not bad. Let's take a look at this dirty snow for this one. It's the same as the rest of the walls there. The snow on grass is what we currently have on the like actual outside, so let's not mess with that too much. I think I can toss another Taurus. Onto the field here. And have that rotate by 90. Have that be right there as kind of like a buffer. And we're gonna make this one icy. Not in effects, nature, ice, materials, ice base. Or that one. correct. I put it on the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. But how about we get it where I wanted it to be? And then I check if this one's any better. Yeah, that one's better. Right? So I think I want to actually make this the same thing there. And wherever it thinks it should be using the basic material type, we'll have it use the ice base. Let's take a glimpse around and see where it might be using it, because I don't think it really is using that anywhere. We'd notice it by now with that really noticeable dark blue that it was. It's weird that it thinks that it needs it. Okay. And from the inside you can't see out, which is fine. It's such a cool thing. I love that shader. You can get them free. For everyone's knowledge right there, you can get this shader free on Fab for the time being until the end of 2024. Once 2025 rolls around, it's not free anymore. Wait a minute, what are these other ices? Oh, they held back on me. Mm-hmm. Oh, those are all material instances of different shades of... Oh my god, yes. Oh wait, this shade or whatever it is makes you not able to select it. There you go. There, you can be that color. You can also be that color. So this one will look like there's a way through. And they'll be like, man, yeah, let me go through here. And then it's going to take them to the spot where they will see another path. Or it will just be blocked off. I think I can just block it off officially, like, after this point here. Let me duplicate and drag this off to be the little bridge here. Get it sized up a bit from the inside. Bring that down. Alright, cool. And now we can block it off. Same treatment that we gave this, but probably less severe. This treatment right here is perfect, actually. I did not mean to nudge that. There we go. Where was I? I was dragging that off there. That's perfect. On the inside. Buddy. I think just having a duplicate of this pulled out and here, so that way I can recognize and realize that it's a blocked off spot, because I know that I won't. Not immediately. We'll be using more of the ice cliff to kind of decorate and differentiate for the ice tunnels. We won't be using as many panels and electronics, which we will be using here in these areas. That brought this down here. And we're going to want it to come through here. So let's go to... Wait a second. What are these? What was I just selecting? Okay. I'm going to call these obstacles. Move to, create folder. Now we go to that folder and call it obstacles. Can I drop them into environment? I can. Awesome. What else do we have? The ice plane. One of them is over here. The other one is... oh, on the flip side, so that way it's got a back to it as well. Even though it technically does not need it. We'll see. Ice trunks. Right. Those can actually come in handy. Wrong sides. Let me size these up. So that way I can recognize when they're around. There we go. So I can set these in various areas. Not sure what they would be a good indicator for, but I have a feeling that I will be using these at some point. Probably even at the size that I just scaled it to. That's actually pretty nice. Nice. Ice. Get it? I know, I'm horrible. Awful. Miserable. Pick that up. Slide that over. Give it a small use right now. Right now it'll be an indicator of where paths may have opened up at. And the other one was slightly different, and we'll go ahead and do that here. Oh yeah. Oh right, it would grab the cell block and not the ice. I think I should have a unselectable section. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Unselectables. Oh god, what did I grab? Whatever it was, I hope it didn't actually disappear. What did I need? I needed the cave, the word cave, right? No, wait, these are now like pool and other stuff, right? Yeah, it would be these things. Player path. Cell to slide. Cell to diversion. Boolean 3 is path dead end. Distraction juncture. nothing. There's nothing here. It says tunnel junction piece. That wasn't one of, like, these. And it was just totally invis. That's weird. Alright, we need to have this now curve that way. So, which one were you? You were Bool 7. You're not one that was rotated, right? Yeah, you were. Put you back to normal. Regular. Rotate the crap out you. And that should work. Should being the operative word here. Oh wait, yeah, that is, I guess, how that one goes, /is/looks. How's that intersection being handled? Alright. No. I feel like it might, yeah. Scoot it. Scoot it. Could work. Yeah, no, this will be fine. What is cylinder 2? What is cylinder 2? Cylinder 2 is non-existent. Be gone, cylinder 2. It's like lost references to things just randomly sitting in the outliner. That's right, I don't want to select those. I wanted to grab up not Boolean 8. Path dead end is pretty much one that I could use. Absolutely. Why not? If I can rotate that, plug that in there. Rotate. Move about like that much, I'd guess. Yeah, that causes a nice little redirection. Now we can extend this a tad. Still make sure that we have this happening here. We'll have to rename this one because this isn't a path dead end. This is layer path to cell block alpha 2. Cell block alpha 1 is live. There you go. And I think if we just drop one junction tunnel here, we might be in good. Might have been. Might. not sure how well that's actually going to play out here. Okay. Let me size this first. Always size the start and the end point, and I did one of the two. Oh boy, did I do one of the two. Okay. Can I bring this up anymore? I can. Good there. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do instead. Let's grab that path to cell block 2, kind of give it a little slide out of the way for right now. Let's grab another copy of this. And use it to kind of daisy chain our way in here. Could be problems. Let's take a look at 9 again, see what we can do about it. We merge them together a little bit more. Could also be okay. We do this like this. Path exists. Oh, and it can almost make it too. If I do that. If I do that, it works. Now let me get rid of that one tunnel path. Yep, to cell block A2, sorry. You do not lead to cell block A2. You lead to vein. Ah, D. Came at a cost. Take another look at these. One more. Huh. I'm about to say, I wonder. That can be blocked off. No. Okay. Does work. Kinda does work. Oh. 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 Actually, I can use a Taurus to combine it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. We can use that to bind the non-aesthetic portions of this transitional tunnel here. Just slide that little ring in right there, and nice. Get a little taller. Go. And then we'll take a copy of you to mend this little path here. Say fire off a quick patch or two and things are great. How big is that? Rotate. Okay. Maybe do a little of that. Nice. Okay. We're gonna do patchwork with those frozen cliff faces. I got really focused. I don't know how close I was to everything. I just realized I needed to take a step back. I was like really in there. Time for me to take a seat. Come on, legs. Come on, legs. Oh boy. Posture. Attempts are made. Usually failed, but attempts are made. So we have these icy tunnels. I'll have to see what traveling through this is like. Let's use... I'm going to copy both of these over to that area. Better yet, I'm just going to shift these over here and make this side like my little area, so to speak. I know I left a vent around here. Yep, venting. Ceilings. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so let's start with this. Let me undo that. I was supposed to do a copy drag for that. Okay. Expand that a bit. Aha, we're gonna need another Taurus in here actually. Taurus 3. Give birth to Taurus 4. Let me scoot that over and see where it is. Okay. Yeah. Should be okay. Expand it like that though, and we're still going to use this this ice. Bringing that in. Break up the monotony of all of the main clusters of ice everywhere. Nice. Ah, get it? Go ahead and drag that over. Ignore my horrible plays on certain words and their structures. We'll rotate this a bit. Yeah, maybe not. You could always just slide a little bit out of place and it'll look okay. Alright, we're gonna need to use perhaps the rock for some monotony breakup within those spherical chambers. Slow down the camera a bit so I can move smoothly here. There you go. Don't want to try and make them jump in here. Not really a whole lot of room for it. There's some, but not enough. Let's see. Ah, there's a little gap here. See about that. Not with that. Where's the pillar? Come here. But that's actually perfect as is. I don't even need to really go around the back or side, do I? Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Yes, sir. There's a lot that you can do with these things. Oh! Hello! You're here! Thank you for being here. Last few streams, it's been, usually only the last half hour I get to have interaction. Hi! These are the tunnels that are going to be interlinking the cell blocks. So I'm trying to differentiate because the ice texture is it can be jarring and obscuring, which is kind of the point. It's supposed to be a little maze-like without being too much of an actual maze. And it spits out into a new cell block. So you start there, you make your way here through a busted door. That door's locked. This one's frozen over. So you can get in through here through this busted door. This door is eternally locked, but several of the cell blocks have had damage over the years, so those two are frozen out completely. You won't be able to access them. But these other ones I'll be decorating. I'm using these ice chunks to kind of show which ones are going to be traversable. So we have some in front of this one, which is going to be the actual path. Here's a little bit of a distraction path, so you wind up going through here and it leads nowhere, and you're like, oh no! So some of these cells will lead me nowhere! You climb up. This one will take you to a little slide, which I'm going to try and make it so that way it's, you can't come back up. I will do my best for that. And then you have to follow this path. And once you get through here, I just accidentally backtracked. It's crazy. You get through here, we'll need other tunnels that we'll get through. Have my whole map right here. I might put some extra tunnels in because I already had to rotate how things were going to situate. So these cell blocks are going to be... The player path is you start here because the riot that breaks out is caused by external forces that are believed to be natives. The little skulls on the map, thank you. Thank you. I actually took the drawing tablet out, and instead of drawing cubes, I did quick, easy skull and many circle drop with Photoshop. I actually like the key design a little bit better, just for the icon. The doors are going to have color-coordinated keys, and the doors are also going to have slots for the key cards. But the stipulation of this prison and why it's called the Brig and why you don't ever want to be sent to the Brig is that it's got an AI system that pulses out a kind of frequency that if you don't have the proper protections against it, will actually take away so much of your memory that you only have your basic instinct of, like, survive, so eat, sleep, shit. If you don't know that you are imprisoned and you just believe that is what life is, and you have your basic needs met, zero resistance. But then you're not really you anymore at that point. So your character was sent here for speaking out against certain political leanings. So rather than have people hear your character's words, your character doesn't remember this, by the way. They just have a feeling that they need to get out, and when the event happens that causes damage to the AI's frequency, the range extender essentially for the AI in this room, your character suddenly has enough brain cells to be like, I gotta get out of here. That looks like a key, that looks like a door. It's the camera. Thank you, I appreciate you. So these doors, you're going to need to combine the blue key and the yellow key in order to get through there. And then once you combine those two, you can get down here, do some stuff, get the red key, which will lead you up here to the end, which will be just the end of the level / game at that point. So I have this map pulled up over on my TV. I just wanted to go ahead and give an overview since I know you haven't been here for the development of this so far. So as you can see, like from the map, like we were supposed to go in through there. This is for my final for rapid game development. For this week, they want me to just turn in documentation for like an extension of a feature that already exists. So I'm thinking on that while I'm building out the place. Oh, what, the zoom out of the layout? Like after you've seen the actual map zoom out, now you look at it and it's like, oh shit, it's basically the map that was drawn. So now I just need to finish making the map and then I can start making the features. Because you know how caught up I can get in the features. So each of these cells is meant to be 2 stories, give a little verticality. And the hallways here, this is all in the unlit perspective, by the way. Like, here's how it looks when it's lit. Let's go to play. Big ol' game start here. So let's see. No, I can see straight through. So that's the side that leads to the exit location. We can teabag a little bit. We technically have hands, but we can't see them right now. I got better hands to toss on there. This is going to be the exit location. You could see the hand for a second as I was falling. I have to make sure that the desks are actually on the floor, because that definitely is not. But I went through and made the collision for the stairs, so everything is smooth, because the collision that came with these stairs on base was awful. They just basically hit the auto-convex collisions, which was nutty. So that'll be the exit. I'm going to put like a trigger box here at a door, and it'll say, "Are you sure you want to leave?" Thank you. Hunting the textures only takes like a day or two for me, although for certain classes that could be entirely too much time. And a lot of designers will literally just, you know, do the designer thing and use just the gray box, the standard world material, to go ahead and build out like the base general silhouette of their area. They don't want to build a like as close to possible replica right out the gate, right? But I kind of do. I kind of do, because I think that the best way to represent what I want others to understand about my stuff, if they're going to go ahead and continue working on it, they're going to need like the whole thing. Plus, it's more for me. I honestly cannot function if I'm looking... Like, this is the grayscale I'm talking about. This is the gray box material. This is the world material. Checkered, dark gray, and light gray boxes. Everything would have that look checkered across it, and I can't just stare at that for hours on end. It doesn't matter how many silhouettes are being made. So I need to have better representation, or else my brain will get so bored I will never get anything done. This is going to be the area that has the door that won't open, so that's that. This door will be locked, and this will have the yellow key symbol on it, I think. And we'll have to get into this cell via one of the other ones. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no, well, I think this one is a blue key that we get through over there. I don't know why I can't go in here. Oh, it might be some of that blocking me. I'll find out. There shouldn't be anything blocking me from at least going to the end of that. This door here being all nice and blown out. Since it's like an antechamber in here, we have that door gets blown out that way. This one got blown out this way. No idea what did that. And then we have the lovely slide. So I actually put a light in this slide, and I'm sure it's very obvious that there's a light in this slide. Something is causing it to be luminous, but that is very attention-grabbing. So if they're exploring, they'll see over there, there's no attention-grabbing bright light. Attention-grabbing bright light. Yes. So if we explore here, this is what I'm going to have most of the cells look like. Like, all these holes are going to be covered by basically this. But I need to consider what I want the actual, like, front of it to look like. I'm not sure if I can see what's hidden back here through there, because I haven't set that up yet. So this is what I meant by a diversion. I want to be able to, like, walk through here and be like, oh, this must be where I'm supposed to go. And then they're like, oh, wait, shit, no, I can't. And something I'm noticing is that it's very bright up in here. So I might try and encase parts of it in more geometry. I'll see what I can do about it. Because I'm trying to view this from like the design perspective and then from a player perspective by testing it, playing it through. So I see this, I see these rocks here, I know that I can't like climb them, do anything. I'm like, alright, obviously I'm not supposed to go there. These other things you can test and walk around all you want, you're not going to walk through anything except for those, which I will need to put collision on, now that I realize that. So now we have to test this path, which is the intended path. Where we hit this, we would theoretically slide down, because I want to change our climbing angle to not include things at the angle we will potentially have this at. If I need to like shorten this and give it a like more sudden drop, so be it. I don't mind it. So we get in here. I started decorating this a bit so that way we can, you know, start seeing difference in the icy patterns, because this looks very hard to differentiate. It's like, whoa, what the hell's going on? But if you look down and you like try and follow other things, I'm gonna break this up a bit more. I'm probably gonna use more of the torus ovals to kind of differentiate the junction points a little better. We go in here, we go through here, and then we're here. This would be the torus, by the way, that I'm talking about. I can make it a different color of ice and slap that through, and then we're like, oh no, oh, what? That's pretty cool. Oh, uh-oh. Ah, okay. So there's something up with the way I've been stretching some of these cliffs, is what it is. Pretty sure. So let me go zoom back out. Let me see about showing the collision. Dang, how about that? So if I take this and I shrink that up, no, you're fine. Knowing that there's actually someone there, it makes a world of difference for, you know, continuing talking, because then I'm like, yeah, there's actually someone listening. So I'm not just talking into empty space, talking to myself as I often do. So nice. Let's bring this down a bit. Make sure that that's there. Alright, cool. You know what? There's so much of this that's actually like rotated and... ouch. That, and then this one we'll have to kind of bring it in. There. That should actually free this path up for me, so I can get through there again. Now, where did that happen again? It was here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Look at that. That's... Yep, we got to about here, and then I ducked down, and I can move, like, half an inch forward. It's definitely that. Let's reduce that in size. Just a tad. See about maybe angling that just a bit more like that. Let's see about how far up I can get that to go. Slow down my camera. Why, thank you. I appreciate you. And will hopefully one day feature your work in my games. Because I'd love that. Collab. Collab. I think if I grab like maybe 2 more of those pillars and create like a blocked off X'd out area, it might be a little bit easier. So let's grab this one. Move it through the engine. Go roughly around here. Camera slowed down to about 0.5 speed, thank you. Move this over here. If I do that. Then I think one more kind of like kind of zhuzh that over there. Bring this here like that, and then it a bit longer. Rotate that back out like that. There you go. I think that's a more accurate representation of, don't try and go through here. It's probably not going to be the best experience. I should put one of the lights there, though, so that way it shows that it did used to be something. So let's go ahead and copy and drag this one. I don't want to put a light like in there. Doesn't need it. Hell yeah. So we have the collision to go ahead and tell us where... God, I love looking at the collision for a sphere. I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to get really distracted. We had the collision on to tell us where things were for... where collision was for those static meshes we were using. Now that we can kind of move beyond that, let's do so. I'm gonna make color for this. That was a very sudden tune change that just happened. That's alright. Why does it feel like it just restarted itself repeatedly? Interesting. It like reset itself 3 times. But it didn't actually reset. Okay, let's go back to getting those colors. Sci-fi Arctic assets. Natural materials ice. Not meshes, we want materials. Let's say ice 4 alpha. Ooh. Like that one. It's kind of cool. Also, this area is unusually dark, so we'll also be extending that one light service that we offered to the entrance with the tunnel by putting this light here. We'll go ahead and give it a longer source length, rotate it. Make sure that's just 90. Actually, do it like that. And increase that source length like that. And if we go ahead and set use temperature, max that out, that'll give it that icy blue feel / look that it had. And we may as well just cap out the source length at that point. And let's make that source radius a 0.2. You know what, let's make it a flat out too. There you go. Let's take a look at this temperature use again. Oh yeah, yep, that'll do it. And if we check that off, yeah. Alright, so here's what I want to do. I think I want to make this just a little bit more blue. And then also set this down to about a 4. Maybe a 2. Yeah. A 2 gives it more of a natural reflection of light feel. I might change the feel of these juncture pieces as well. Yeah, let me go ahead and swap those up. then Ice 2 is the most pale one, which is the one that I think the tourists are using. I think I could rename those, like, I could rename them connectors, but then I'm using one as a fucking slide, so... It's not really a connector now, is it? I mean, a slide could be a connector. Oh, I just saw your message. That's so unexpected. You just saw me, like, cat exe crash IRL. Wild. Increíble. I'm gonna keep that chat up here on the right. I'm just gonna react with exe crash. Okay. Oh, my neck. Oh. I actually like color differentiating some of these. I can make the distracting tunnels these really aqua blue ones, which I'm pretty sure is Ice 3. This particular course was not Ice 3 though. What was that first one set to? Aha, that's why. I have to find them. So for in a lot of cases, I'm told not to, like really told not to, constantly. But I kind of can't function as well if I have to be working with grayscale stuff, because then my brain and eyes get bored and I won't be interested in what I'm doing. So if I have a very particular image already generating in my brain, I need to kind of build out that image, because if I don't and I start to lose that image, I'm not going to want to like continue with what I'm doing. It's like I'm not doing what I want to do. And it doesn't feel like worth it as much if I'm doing something that I don't want to do, you know? Oh no, wait, no, that's the one that we just used for those end tunnels. Let's take a look at let's just use the base as the connector. It's a really nice icy blue. So for the rest of these, let's go ahead and slap that on there. I go through here. Oh yeah, that's a noticeable blue distinction. That actually the reflections of mixing with the other ice color is a little wildly cool. Okay, cool. So the Unreal Marketplace is actually going through several changes, and there was like other sites that people could get their stuff from, and one of them was called the Quixel Bridge. Actually, the Quixel Bridge was basically something that bridged the Unreal Engine and the marketplace that it was going to. The marketplace that it was going to was Megascans. And the Megascans it's like a huge repository of thousands of textures that are like realistic or real world scans that they went ahead and turned into textures that could be used in engine. And a lot of them have been made free over time, but since they've been doing the rework to the marketplaces, they want to start, you know, monetizing those again. So those of us that already have those things claimed and added to our account, we're fine. We can still use them all for free. But in the future, after 2024 ends, at the start of 2025, the Megascans textures and environments and everything that they've been offering will be charged again. Why? Because the almighty dollar. Why? You don't get to hurt without my permission. There you go. Now I need to finish, like, differentiating this path here a bit, right? Let's use some of the snow. Some of the crushed snow that I had. Yeah. Let's pick this up. Bring it down. And use this to kind of denote where movable areas are. Doo-doo-doo. Also, to avoid having to like spend too much time with animating and things like that, I chose to make this like a first-person shooter style game or first-person perspective because I did not want to deal with having to possibly animate, like run animation, walk animation, all this other stuff while trying to build up a reasonable and engaging space and all the other documentation things that they really want us to focus on for this module. Oh. That movement was an unsavory one. I did not like it. There we go. But where am I? Ah, I'm outside. I hate it here. Pick that up a little bit because it's going to be up here. Yes. Good. I need to modify this light. This light cannot cast shadows. We don't want that being a thing, because then we'd have to explain where that light source is coming from. I think this, the ice textures are set to possibly be like a style of translucent, so that's why they're just letting light pass through them. I might have to make a little bit of a wall. Lord, forgive me. But I must build it. Damn it, I did not want to become the Latino that wound up actually building the wall. Pull this over here. So I'm doing this because, like I said, it seems like light is being processed that I don't want to be processed. So we're going to take care of it. I'm going to move these other ice chunks, the original ice chunks, put them over here. Let's take this, duplicate that, slide it over, rotate it by 90. Now we come out here, that, like that. Scoot. 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 Alright. Now I think I can work this out with a little bit of, what, I think 90 degrees this way? Yeah, that'll do. Pick this up. Kind of center it just a little bit, and then expand. I think if I go like that a bit, and then like that. Then I believe if I try and wrap this up with yeah, let's stretch that there. I think I'm gonna need, oh, that's really close to the edge of that. Away. I'm gonna duplicate this and then shrinky dink the crap out of it. For this. I think if I do that and then duplicate, rotate 90 this way, 180, 125. I'm pretty sure if I just slide this bitch around, I'll find it. 50? Really? Can't be. Yeah, that's what I thought. 60? 65. 45. Ooh, 40? Ooh, 50. 48. 47.5. I think I found you. Found your good number. Your lucky number. You're not actually the right one. That'll do. Except for this one, it's kind of not doing it the right way. Yeah, there we go. Now I need to go ahead and make sure that this is actually closed off here with, like, a whole block. So we'll shrink this, expand, and turn you into the whole block. The one needed. Finish this out. The question is, do I want to leave that sliver? Nope, that just looks really unnaturally not cool. Right. Clone of you? Why not? And I'm gonna need to do this to like cover up all of the other ones. It's wild. Expand. Inflate. Okay. There. Oh my god. Yup. Yup. Yes, sir. Oh, there's vibe. Vibe. Alright, let's turn this down from 8 to 4 to 2 to 1.5 to 0.25. 0.25 looks alright. So if I put another one at 0.25 candelas here, with temperature, no shadows, and do that. And also, let's go ahead and give that a maxed out source length with a 90-degree rotation right around there. And wrong rotation. That one. Expand the source radius a little bit. And also, obviously, make that a little bit more blue oriented, a little glacial. Reduce this a bit. See how that radius is doing. That's fine. I think it might be because this one was a little bright of a white. Make that a little bit gray. Now we'll take this, copy it, move it over. Rotate. Like kind of up a little bit. Set this one at 1. Set this one at 0.5. And over there is the exit one, right? Yep. Take a look. We have that one set to 2 candelas. Let's set the source radius to 22. And let me scoot this over just a little bit. I made a copy. I also grabbed it by the wrong handle, so do that again. I like how I can kind of see it from out here. Sorry, I'm not saying anything. I'm just kind of lining things up. Not much to say here. Okay. I think that actually gets that pretty decent. Ooh, 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 ooh. Right. And that is officially us able to get to, oh my god, an entire other area. I'm gonna need to put this in the lighting folder. Excuse me? Do I not have... Oh, I did. So why can't I move it there? There you go. These booleans are going to be... Actually, all of these are going to be relocated to... environment. And I think that's pretty much... These also get tossed on there. Also the chunks. Chunks cannot be disrespected and ignored. All of that goes into environment. Awesome. Now Let me actually open up the fab window, because I want to see if I can import the thing that I found. Me. Something went wrong. Take me home. Interesting. Something's up. It doth not want to open. Begin. There we go. Now let me just go to... So we can sort out a lot of different things here. Let me go to 3D models. I'm pretty sure that I have... Oh wait, no, that's just gonna go to 3D models in the store. I have my personal area. See, I have models for characters from the Paragon game that went under, because that was kind of where the high-res texture sweeps really started coming in, is that Paragon couldn't do what it wanted to do. So they just tossed all their stuff on the market, let everyone have it, and they amazing character models and stuff, but really high-res, like to the point where they're unoptimized how high-res they are. If you toss those into your project, you're gonna bloat the crap out of it by like gigs of data for each individual one, or else you better believe that I would be using Boris as a character for something, or Severog here. Like, these character models are absolute insanity. That's not what we're here for. We don't need the I am probably gonna grab these guys for the guards, but not at this moment. It's not what I'm looking for. Funny enough, it's not giving me the thing that I'm looking for. And there's no... Alright. Let me grab these silver guys. Or... questionable. Go back. Oh, look, free animations. Oh, hey! Here's some of my stuff. Here's one of the things I wanted. Add to project. So this is going to be animations for our combat, which is going to be fisticuffs. A punch, a punch. Do the things of the fighting variety. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. You know how it goes. Now that we have that in the project, those are free anims for other stuff. Stairs, stairs, rocky piles, height map for the winter is coming. Icy cliff, icy wall, wall of ice. I think this was one of the ones that I wanted to have, so I'm gonna add that as well. And that should be it. Yeah, this is going by the when I've added them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sort by newest. Issues with the import. Let's see. Lines in primitive 0 not supported. Geometry won't be imported. What? Oh, this looks really nice, actually. What's your collision look like, though? Let us see. Tell me. It's not bad. It's not bad. We're gonna need to fix it, though. Like, of course I'm not gonna be able to fix none of it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of its current collision and give it box collision here, which will change with a rescale. I'll wait for it to, you know, actually obey. This shit wasn't changing. Oh my god. I don't know why it's not updating as I'm doing it. Custom mode shows multiple LD properties at time for easier editing. No. That's for level of detail. Ignore. Customized collision, yes. Yep, nope, looks like I'm just gonna have to keep on freaking guessing. But I don't like having to do the guessing. I really don't. Why isn't this like updating to show me what's happening? Nanite settings, no. None of those are the things that I'm looking for. Unfortunate. That's about as close to what I wanted as I can get. I swear I just saw some movement happening. I know I'm dragging this thing over. Bro, really? This is crazy. This is so wild. God damn it. For some reason, it's taking forever to try and do these draw operations. Is this too high resolution of a thing? That could be a possible issue. Lego, right there. Little too far. Over, Lego. That's where I wanted it this whole time. Right there. That's it. It's done. It's not actually fully done. Okay, now we have a second box. It's okay. It's only going to take me about as much time as that first one. Actually, no, never mind. That was pretty spot on. Wow. Wow. Let's reduce that in scale. Let it update a little bit. Oh, sure, yeah, that's exactly right. That's a little bit better. Kind of position myself here. Down. Down. Further. Steady. Damn it. Up a little bit. Up a little bit more. Come on. Stick, stupid, stick! There we go. That is more or less exactly where I wanted it to be. Why are you like this? Nope. Little tiny bits. Okay. That'll work. Right. Yeah. We'll save that. Wall of ice now exists. Fuck the geometry. Done the thing. So mega scans here, 3D. Oh look, we had an ice cliff. Oh yeah, those are the weirdly named ones. Nice. Fab had the stairs as well. Where is the thing that I just imported though? Ah, combat fists. Let's go ahead and grab that, move it over to the Fab folder. Yes, move 78 assets. Let me guess, are you gonna have a bunch of redirectors? Did you do redirectors? Did you do that? Oh, you didn't! Cool. I like when it doesn't do a bunch of redirectors that I don't need. Animations. No root motion animation. Oh, they gave me a body? They gave me the whole body, so that way I can just plop my head on there. That's so good. That's great. I like it. And this is pretty much the same type of thing. Like I made a version of this for the animations of my 2.5D project. That's crazy. Camera activation, target, set view target with blend. Which blend are you? How? Display animation name widget. Okay, so that's probably something that I can do without. That's probably just something for this one demo character, so that way it shows which animation you're using for each one. Should be kind of cool. Hey yo, they got rid of the Unreal icon and slapped their own little icon on there. Oh, wild behavior. Yeah, we totally made this. Crazy. Yeah, see, it even says UE4 mannequin. Wild. It even still includes the thing for the UE4 logo. The logo is still there. Wall of ice, we can use that here in certain capacities. Coming through here. The different capacities I mean by this wall, by the way, is like if we drop this here, we can take that, shrink it up like that a bit, and then use it as an actual wall in the hallways if we wanted to, like that. We can go ahead and use it to like rotate it, and now it can be used as like a corner buffer thing for other walls. Like there's a lot you can do with this piece, which is why I'm totally okay with it. Even though kind of chunky as far as texture geometry and stuff goes, but I think I can kind of be okay. There is a little sliver here which I'm not troubled. Well, these aren't really trouble here. I love the soft blue glow, the soft blue glow coming from here. And we see that this is going to be blocked off by that, so we're going to want to go ahead and create copy this steel that we have here. We'll at least grab these. It accidentally shifted some, so I went ahead and undid some of that. That gets us to that one. Come over here. Block that one. Rotate it. So you know what? We'll rotate it this way. Sweet. And then I'm gonna drag one of the my eyes. One of hold up. I might be able to just use an ice plane. Shrink that. Rotate. Let me get rid of, oh. We want that one then. That ought to do. To some degree. Just out into dark ice. This is gonna be... not that one. This one's gonna be the path out that would lead to... That's right, I did accidentally oopsie. This one was supposed to have a side path in. Yes, it was. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom, and when I get back, we'll try and figure this out. Huh. Sorry about that. Mm. Mm. Alright, so we have out here things and stuff. Where were we gonna go with this? Also, what if I replace this with the other cell types? It's a possibility. I could try and make a secondary type of damaged cell block. That's always another possibility as well. But for now, let's see what I can possibly do. Let's do a Control-Shift-S first, and then look into a replace selected actor with the selection. Okay. I think I can use the newer snow element type. Let's have that take us there. Go. And the other snow type is the dirty snow, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, dirty snow. So your regular basic shape component colors will be replaced with that. Okay. So that actually worked out pretty well. It retained all of our sizing and rotational information while also just kind of replacing it with the one that's got holes. Because we like holes. We need holes. Holes are important. We will treat these holes right. Unless these holes ain't loyal, then we will have a different conversation. I'm thinking whether I want dome tops or cone tops. Did I do cone tops? No, I feel like domes might work better. I'm gonna create one now. I'm also gonna make a three-way version of the block that I've already got. I might fix up some of this with it, because this is a little crazy. But I think here's what I'm gonna do. Step 1, model tool. Step 2, sphere. Place that there. Let's give this 8 subdivisions. Subdivision type, lat long. Radius is actually pretty decent. I think it's remembering from the last time we made spheres, which is fine, I guess. Target position, on scene, ground plane, origin, whatever, doesn't really matter. Base, I want that to be a centered thing. Please, thank you. No rotation, align to normal, show gizmo, sure, UV scale, that's fine. Show wireframe, yes please. Oh my god. Love the blue that I picked for the wireframes. I knew that I'd spend a good amount of time staring at them. Okay, that spiral pattern going up this thing, I actually love that. So, let's see. Output type static mesh. Let's output type dynamic mesh. But I somehow remember hearing that that would be better. And my brain is going to hold on to that as a possibility. I'm not sure what the Delta mode would be, but let's go ahead and do that. Let's duplicate. Right around there. Let's hollow that out with 1, 2. Cool. Accept. And I think I'm going to just use a couple cylinders. Create a cylinder on here. That. Sorry. Let's say this has the 8 radial slices for the tops of those. Little large. What's your... There you go. Set that at 90. No rotation on that, so that way I can see clearly which direction it wants. Top is not what I'm looking for. Nope, so that means front. That'll work. So I'm like right around here. Alright, let's increase that radius to 400. And I think that gets me to a decent spot. Look from the front. Let me actually reduce that radius to about 350. Hello, Adman, welcome. 350 looks to be good. Next, we'll set this to about 800. And we'll ram it through. Aww. Its pivot location is not centered. There you go. I guess it will not be rammed through. Not yet. 1,000. A height of 1,000. Oh, wait a minute. Let me remember what I'm actually using this for. This one is going to be the top of... Yeah, it's going to be a dome top. Okay, I got to be careful. I have to be much more careful. That should be fine. Make that. First off, I need to go here. And where is my generated sphere? Hello? Oh, dynamic object. It's like not totally created yet, so it's I got it. Right, that's what I'm doing. This is going to be the dynamic object. I'm not going to make it the topper yet, so let's go back to this. What's your information, Mr. Cylinder? You don't want to give me that info, do you? Oh, rendering collision. Aha. Tangent type from dynamic mesh. Wireframe overlay. Love it. No ray tracing needed. Let's change the radius of this a little bit. Alright, now we're going to have the sphere get Zoro'd by... Oh, crap. The cylinder's not all the way through it. Not yet. There it goes. Select the sphere first, then you select the thing you want to cut through it. Alright, I need to make the cylinder longer. It's not poking through all the way the way that I need it to. There we go. Grab them, hit Boolean, then undo because you didn't pay attention. And by you, I mean me. Yeah, see, we had it set to union. We want to set to difference. Nice. Clean hole all the way through. We're gonna decline it for right now because I actually want to grab both of these and duplicate them. Yeah, I'll fuck with these over here and leave those as a template to fuck around with because this sphere is hollow on the inside. So now we can grab these two and Boolean them together. Write this to a new object, and we'll call this one no, just having it as a connector would defeat the purpose because we have the torus there. So before I get a good name on this, just no. This is going to be three-way connector. I can't have dashes like that. I need to remember. Three-way connector. It is not yet a three-way connector, but it will be once I make this a little bit smaller and then use it to cut into this side of it. Let me get that transform to be more accurate. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so 90. Cool. And it should pretty much still be centered. Push that through. Select, and Boolean first input object, so that way it overwrites to the three-way connector. And now we have something that can connect three paths. And I can undo that travesty that I made over there because I really wasn't proud of how that turned out. Let's scoot this one over and reduplicate these two. Now we're going to make an L connector. That go about halfway through. Let's find out. I went to wireframe top down. Slide that up to about the middle, so that way we know that it's going to get a nice even carve all the way through. Or at least up to that point. And select here and here. Boolean. Difference. New object. named L connector. And we haven't completed it yet, but that's okay. We're gonna have to push that piece through just a little bit more when we put the next part through. Will be right now. Rotate 90. And let's go to a top down. Right there. Should be, I'm gonna look a little closer. Yeah, no, that wouldn't have been enough. Eh. That doesn't want to inch itself that way. Okay, that's fine. Let me grab. Come on, almost on. There. No. Wait, that would be going Y. Yes. .5? Oh, 0.25. Yes. Got it. It wasn't bothering me. I just prove that I could. Totally wasn't going to... No, I definitely couldn't ignore that. I don't know why. It was just something I really needed to get right. I don't have any recollection as to why it absolutely needed to be so exact. I just felt like it needed to. Good enough for government work, right? Not with me. It needs to actually be good. Okay. I'll put it. Not new object. This is going to be written to the initial one there. So now we have that L connector. I don't think we need to have like a Y connector piece. We might need a Y connector piece. Yeah, why not? Move that. I'm gonna make everything I need for my cave system. My tunnel system, not cave system. Ice caves and tunnels. Various, same thing. Alright, we have our duplicates here, so step 1 is to carve through the center again. Come on. Good enough right there. You know what? Let's not say we did. Actually, let me go ahead and copy this and kind of just position it to get ready. Alright, so sphere and cylinder and spool, new object, Y connector. We accept. Now for this, we're going to rotate it. Let's say, let's undo that first. Would have been rotation on here, right? 45. Yep. Move this up to there. that. Yeah, it would basically be about the same. And so it shall be. It's basically just going to tear out that whole area. Okay. Might need to shrink in a little bit. Suck it in. I want to flip this. And then probably move it a bit more than that. See, what line did I line that one up to? So I should probably rotate this one about that much and line it up to about yeah. Rotated it just a tad too much, but I was on the right track. Yo, what is this fucking rotation value? There you go, 90, and what would you say this rotation value is? I'm gonna say 255? I was wrong. Basically like right around there, so I'll say 110. Oh, 115. 112.5. Yeah, that looks to be the one that you want, you weirdo. Okay, fine. That ought to do, I guess. Let's take a look at what this is kind of shaping up into. Okay. You know what? I'm okay with that. So let's select this and this. Pull them together with keeping the name of the first input. And then grab this one, do the same thing. And now we have our Y connector oh no, Vegeta! Let me make just a little correctional patch here, shall we? See, typically I wouldn't be bothered by it, but that would actually, like, fuck up geometry and make it weird. Not that this fix is going to be exact enough to really prevent messed up geometry from happening, but it's going to be something. A little too low. Scoot this over a bit too. Grab that. And this Q9. Bullet. Let's take a look at the... I don't want it to keep the crappy other secondary stuff. Subtracted mesh. Lead inputs. You're just thinking about how Square Enix takes an eternity to make remakes of Final Fantasy VII, and it would take 20 years to finish remaking Final Fantasy VI. I think I saw that as one of the final comments, like as I was hitting my my end button last time. Sorry about that, but yeah, there's no reason, in my opinion, why companies need so much money to make a game beyond just they want to pay people at the top. It really makes no sense. Because if you just paid the artists and the people that are, you know, your artists, your coders, people that are taking care of that stuff, and they're paid up, what's the issue? Why? I know that none of them are incurring, you know, a weekly or monthly paycheck that is absolutely phenomenally stellar where they can live a fancy rich life. They're probably barely reaching middle class, most of the people that would be working in that environment, until you look at the CEOs and the managers that are just kind of sitting there being the decision makers and the ones that say no to a bunch of features and want monetization shoved in there. Those are the guys sitting at the top of the chairs that just kind of read emails all day. They're assholes. But I digress. Just kidding, I don't digress. I will change shit somehow, some way. But I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm drinking a lot of fluids. Back. Alright, this one looks a little janky, but this one will work. This is our Y connector. Set that bool. And I would like to clear this. Oh, this one is set to none. That's wild. What if we set both of them to none? No. Class, then it's going through all of those, and oh my god. What is your world? And then it won't show me it. Whatevs. That piece in particular will be slightly annoying. Where are these being made? Close that fab folder, close the blueprints folder. Generated. I don't see them here. Let's save that. There's no way that it was making things randomly in here. It's the base content that I should probably set to ignore. Again, I keep forgetting these are dynamic meshes. I haven't set them to be static meshes that I keep yet. Got it. Okay. I think that's actually all the pieces we needed. We needed L-frames and T. I'll call this the T connector. That's T connector, this is the Y connector, this is an L connector. That's it. And we can just flip it upside down if we needed to go into a different direction. It'll be better than what we've got currently going on there. And now to make these into the type of top I needed for the domes. It's gonna go there, and probably want to look at it from the front. Yep. Expand it to about there. Right around there. Yes. Alright. Perspective view. Oh, yes. Going good. Get it a little further through there. You can take it. We'll go to about there. Yes. There's the first one, there's the second one, and we can pool those together. Create a new object and call this dome. Yes. Much good. Oh, I saw the use first mesh material thing. I should have noticed it for the Y connector, but oh well. Cool, and I think there's an option once I'm done with these to be able to turn them into regular static meshes too. Anyway, let's go ahead and use this. Let's rotate it 90. Dynamic mesh component, collision type, yep. Sync cooking, yeah, that's fine. I'm still curious if there is that option somewhere. I'll leave them as casting shadows as well. Alright, let's see, Y rotation 90? Negative 90. Alright. Let's go ahead and pick up a copy of this and get it sized up. Let's look at it from the top down. Get it kind of positioned here. Let's see about doing this. I can actually see the lines of the hole from the dome. I can almost line that up. Let me look at it from another perspective, though. Actually, hey yo. Oh my god. Too far. Too far. Much too far. Must move up. There you go. That was crazy. Probably should have hollowed out the inside of this one. I thought it was one of the hollowed ones. Guess not. Now, what type of material? That's a good question. Not the mesh. Check the materials. That's just flat out ice. Let's look at materials here. Cave, landscape, mash stone. Ooh. Actually, where's this one? That's pretty good. I like that. Ah. Snow and rock mask settings. Yugi. See, I understand it when I look at it individually like this, but when I zoom out and I'm like trying to understand what the big old red things are, because I don't fully understand some of the terminologies used, because there's a lot of intermixing between disciplines and frustrations. I always have to look up guides when it comes to me wanting to make my own stuff here. See, that's specular and that's roughness, but are these even parameters? Ah, experimental substrates. Yeah, we're not going to work with those. Really like that texture, though. I'm going to take a peek, see if there's other spots that I can use that. Let's experiment with it on this one. First, let me open up a second content browser. And this one we're going to navigate to yep. We'll navigate to there. So that way when we're over here, we can do that. That'll take us to the original that we have on this. So now let's try and see what it looks like with this. It's all right. I only dislike that it's going to be very uniform, very patterned. Yeah, I think we'll keep the original one, because even though this is also kind of just a stretched uniform pattern, which honestly, if this let me kind of divvy it up a little bit more, would wait a minute. Still the same, right? What if we remeshed it? Let's not aim for that high of a count, but let's say at least 100. And see what auto UVing that newly would be, and it still look the same. What your mesh look like? Show me. Not your collision. Let's look at your wireframe. Yeah, that one definitely. No, actually, might not. Right. Oh, of course, that's going to be completely blocked off. Brack, I selected the wrong thing. Flip it from the front. Yeah, it doesn't look like it actually split it up at all. No changes. Unfortunate. Not required, though. Where am I? I need over here. Let's see about clicking here and getting all of these cubes kind of hidden for now. Yeah. Let's fix this. I was deciding what materials to use for these, but I think I'm going to try and figure out how to turn them into, like, full-blown regular things. And by full-blown regular things, the word I'm trying to think of and can't, like, spit out is turn them into regular static meshes. I think that is a possibility. And if I think it's a possibility, it probably is. I just need to figure it out. Material parameters. No. There's rendering. Nope, that's the tangent type thing. You know what? Let me stop doing guesswork. Research cuts out time. Convert dynamic mesh to static. For the edit plugin, modeling tools can convert dynamic mesh to static mesh. Oh, hey, look at that. Looks like that's a possibility after all. What was it? Form, dynamic sculpt. No. Convert. Output type static mesh. Yes. Transfer materials and collision. For this one, let me not transfer the materials, actually. And that's the auto gen folder, so it should spit it into the here. Yeah? Yeah. Fingers crossed. Yeah, there it is, Y connector. I do love it how these gaming communities are trash on games, can't trash on Stalker 2 when it's the right game. However, there are game-breaking glitches in this game and visually blurry effect that also makes the game unplayable. The game can't have a pass on those aspects. You're right, there's a lot of design blindness happening in games where they're not really doing intuitive or engaging designs. They're circumnavigating all of that and just trying to get what they think will give them the most money, which at this point it's going to start losing them money. And I hate wishing for the downfall of something that I love so dearly that I'm just trying to get into, but I think there needs to be a collapse of many different systems, just not even just within video games. I think a lot of systems need to collapse and be rebuilt anew, because it's not working currently. And the video game industry is one of those things that needs to kind of be torn down, reviewed, and rebuilt. And all of this should have happened when the internet became a common household thing. Even before the internet was put into cell phones, everything should have been reviewed nationally, internationally, for legal purposes, for privacy rights, for everything. Because the implications of the internet were already staggering back then. They should have jumped on shit back then, and now because of delays and whatever all that happened, there's no way to regulate what has already been super established now, or at least not in a non-tumultuous way. And what I mean by that is, like, without making waves. Because now people just asking for basic, pricing. Like, hey, stop ramping the price up if you're not giving us something that's different or better. And, like, please stop charging more than, lower middle class people can make for this product. Video games have long since not been a luxury thing. You shouldn't need to be sitting in luxury to enjoy a video game. Should not. The fact that you can get a good low-end PC that'll play everything that a console can for the price of, modern consoles is a little janky, because if PlayStation moves over to releasing stuff on PC, then that means that there is no draw at all for any of the others. The reason I never got an Xbox is because I have PC, and Xbox is Microsoft. Like, what are we even talking about here? What? But it's small enough for me to take around. There's something called a mini ITX build that you can go ahead and make, and it's like carrying a little box under your arm. And that's your whole PC right there. Like, yeah, you'd still need a monitor, but you'd still need that if you were going to your homie's place with your thing anyway. And you can just plug up your actual PC to a monitor, get your keyboard, mouse, and you're done. All that can fit in a backpack while you're carrying the PC under your arm. Which would basically be the Xbox setup, except they have a lot of carriers that help you with Xbox. Well, what do you do? So much you could do with PC. Always could do with PC. Let me stop zooming around and not doing the work. Let's convert the dome. No transferring materials. Hit okay on that. Get rid of the numbers. We don't need those. I will get rid of that dome though, but I now know that it will work, it will fit, it'll be fine. This one still needs to be converted. And renamed. And saved. One more, right? The L connector. Convert it, accept it, embrace it. By renaming it, hit save. Oops. Hit the wrong button combination. I know what you mean about certain games being made unplayable by certain design choices. Like, there's certain games that I can't play because their visual effects are so jarring that it either physically makes me queasy or just it causes a mismatch in my brain because my brain's trying to like regulate it and make it make sense, and it's not braining the right way, for lack of a better term, so it tends to happen quite a bit. Let's go ahead and set this to world orientation. We're gonna drag these over here. And where was... I made one thing have that really awesome texture. Where was it? I don't remember. Oh, it was in environment A. Oh, it's that landscape peak mesh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the landscape master one. It's basically, this was meant to simulate creating a mountain. Let's see what happens if I just toss it on there. I'm okay with the way that looks. I think I'm gonna go ahead and attach this to the rest of them. There. And now for... That'd be funny. If I use a stretched out like torus like this as almost like a tunnel sleeve, but I don't think I need that. Because we have not the hallway, that's not what I want. I might delete the tunnel junction pieces. I should get rid of them all right now, actually. We have the good connectors, the dome. I might rename the torus as a buffer connector. Just because I can go ahead and work that one a little bit. And I think I need to go into environment and look at these booleans. It's all of those. And also the one that goes to cell block. Cell to diversion. Yep. Not control center. We don't want to damage that. What's the other one? Distraction juncture. Yep. Get rid of that. We leave the hallways alone. That's a whole lot of floor panel crap. Tunnel junction piece. Ah, yep, that's one of those. The torus can stay as they are. Half dead end. The slide can actually stay, that one's fine. Based on the outside of your game, it looks like that South Korean game called The First Ascent in terms of the map and visual design. Why, thank you. Never seen it or played it, but I did spend a year in Korea. Enjoyed it. Parts of it. Can't say I fully got to enjoy it and appreciate it the way I would have liked to. But there were a couple of people that didn't let me not enjoy it, you know? So that part went to the slide. I think I have all the other parts already selected. Get rid of those. That leaves the Tauruses and none of the actual connector parts. Let's get rid of those other Taurus parts too. It's these guys here. Okay. I will have to wind up reorganizing with these as well. I realize that now. Chunks. Show me thy chunks. We can leave 7 there because that's right at the exit. Six through 3, however. Oh, wait a minute. One and 2 are the original ones. Then what about 7? 7 was that last one. So what? There's only 2 others? Oh, so there were only 2 others. They're gone now. You can leave the rocks and the glaciers because I'm going to wind up using them. Doubtlessly going to wind up reusing them. So we're just going to scoop them. And the lights, we will go ahead and use them to illuminate the area in a moment. So we have first, I think I'm going to go ahead and flex the Y connector first. Let's rotate that one into place. Let's take a peek from inside here. Bring it in. Yes. Good. Scoop this off a little bit. Whoops. I don't know what that was. What did I just grab? What is that? Oh, hey, it's one of the sideways rocks. I was like, what the hell is this? Crazy. I'm gonna grab these. Scoot them over here. I need a hallway. So, tunnel piece. Let's go ahead and do that world orientation. A little bit better. Not too much better, but just a little better. That didn't sound like gunfire to me. That sounded like someone using Geppo. From One Piece Soup. Alright. Let's find a good texture for that one. This is environment A. Let's check environment B. Materials. say... Oh, look. Pave simple snow. That's odd. What's this? Huh. Pretty simple. What about big snow? It's a bit brighter. I like it. Just for visual clarity, since we're already going to be in kind of dim straits. Let's experiment with it a little bit. Let me grab one of the lights, or let me duplicate that light. No, this one. Rotate. Bring it over. Move on up. Rotate. Bring it up. Okay. It's not bad. Might use Taurus to cover the gaudy connection. In which case, let me grab this and scoot it out a bit, because then it won't matter just how perfectly connected it is. It will in this case. I need to make sure that it's not having the natural light filter down into it. So this will be an L, right? That's an L connector, perfect. We're gonna move this in place. Bring it down, bring it in, bring it over. Probably give it a little rotation too. Yeah, buddy. Oh. Water. We got about 15 minutes left. I'm feeling a good flow and vibe. I'm gonna keep rolling with it, obviously after I've ended stream, because I do need to finish, well, I need to continue this, but I also need to nourish myself. I'm hungry. The boy is very hungry. And I gotta eat and make sure that I have stuff ready for my 9 a.m. class tomorrow. So, we will still be ending in the 15 minutes. But I am kind of content with the current progress that we've made here. Go ahead and copy this. Rename this to Bake Path. Cell block A1. Dead end. And that one's just going to be a connection. Grab this tunnel piece. Get down. Get round. Get rotated. I love the memes of like professional shark handlers doing their thing and handling sharks, and you know, you can rotate them, flip them upside down, they'll enter like a almost like a sleep state. And I've seen so many that are just like get rotated. And it's such a simple thing, but it fills me with joy. Also, snoozing sharks, funny to me. I find it funny. Funny. Like it. Bring that up a little bit. Now we can toss on. What is this? Is this one of the three-way connectors? Yeah, that's a T connector. We just want this to be kind of longer, a little stronger. I'm going to rotate this, because I don't like how parts of it are not working the way it should be. Which means I also need to reorganize how it looks from in here. Am aware that that'll do. Now I know why the tunnel pieces, you know, need the connectors on them to make them feel a little better. It's because there's an angle to both ends of it, weirdly enough. Let's go ahead and get, what is this, the Y connector? We don't need the Y, we just need the L. Let's get a copy of this first. No, let's not go object-oriented, thank you. And not on those vertices. Rotate some more. Rotate that way. Out. Rotate some more. Oh, well, what do you know? That's much closer to the intended. Oh, almost. 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 Actually, having a little break in there, so that way some of it, like, shines through. No. We'll just patch this. I'm so sorry. And then over here. Shrinky dinks. Go back to object oriented for that. Probably a bit more. Let's go ahead and copy these two. Pull them this way. Delete those. Wonder which one would actually work here. Honestly, probably a Y. So, push that in, take a look at it again. Fine there. Okay, now what if I extend the crap out of this? Let's go ahead and set the rotation also to world oriented. Bring it up. slow down camera. There we go. Alright, now to figure out which one of these would be the best fit, and I honestly think it might be the Y. Let's pull this over here. Copies, of course. Yeah, see, that's pretty decent. Unless we do it this way. That somehow... Ooh. Ooh. I grabbed the wrong handles. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. And bring this down, rotate it a bit. Gonna be pretty much this way somehow. There we go. That fixed that. Get into place. A little too far into place. Right? Slower camera. This. No, it's gonna have a torus to cover the you know, the extra lip and everything happening over the top here. So if I take this and extend it, honestly, I could probably take this, shrink it, rotate, and have this go into a torus. Right. Basically like right around there, move it over to the left a bit, right? Rotate. Take a look at what we're actually doing here. Put that like right there. Pick it up a tad bit. Now let's go ahead and take a look at those toruses that we have. Let's grab... grab this, and let's also kind of work on this a little bit. Oh, that was polygroup editing. Whoops. Let's see. Oh, damn. I'd have to create a new one that's better sized. This should be fine, though. Let's rotate this 90. So now what I can do is rotate it kind of like this, widen that, expand that a bit like that, and then do that. Push this over. Oh. Rotate it a bit. Bring this over a bit better. There you go. This is a big old ring of correction. Isn't it beautiful? Vegeta! Oh, it doesn't actually connect them. That's wild. Do that. I can actually pretty much make it myself. Unless we flip that. What was that? 180 on which axis, though? Hit my ride. God, I remember that show. We remember. Not going quite that far. Bring this over and then rotate that like that. That. Maybe expand it just a little bit. And now I might be able to actually bridge this with the Taurus instead of trying to do some oversized, excessive, crazy thing that I've been doing here. Oh yeah, see, that's going to be much easier to cover. Let's take a look. Take a look at it from this side. Alright, I just need to bring that in a bit. Overall, I need a light see through. So let's grab that. Rotate that. Kind of like that. And then this way. Get that like that. And push that that way. Shrink that, bit like that, and if I can honestly give a little stretch like that, a little bit like this, collapse that in a bit. Yeah, there we go. I want that to have the ice. It's not a sewer part. It's frozen paths that are carved out by the creatures that are attacking the facility, which is the only reason you're able to make your getaway attempt. So while they're wreaking havoc, you're also fighting your way through the guards that have been imprisoning you, and also these unknowably ferocious creatures that are just kind of, they've been carving tunnels and stuff and living in the ice. So they're odd types, for sure. But they are responsible for being able to get away from the Brig. Let me take a look at the ice. Should be in, not in meshes here, but in materials. Not there either. Natural materials. There we go. There you go. It's gonna help there, and we add a second one of these over here with the rotation. Push back further so you're actually in the area you're supposed to be. Oh, hey, look at that. Now you're not covering what you're supposed to be. Bring this down. Bring it over. Bring it forward, out a bit. Okay, and then we're gonna have this blocked off. Excellent. Get the blocker. This looks like a good blocker. Back up, push in. Not as good of a blocker as I thought. But not bad. Here's a fix. That's right. Keep forgetting that I can't select them once I drop them because of some sort of material property that they've got going on with them. There. So from here it looks like you can enter, but we know full well that you cannot. We'll grab this, set that to world orientation, and then that much better way over here. And we're like 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes over, because I, again, got way too into this, which I will be, again, continuing on my own for myself. But for the stream, this is going to be me calling it here. Let's have that, and we'll thin out that radius. Set that to 0.25 again. And then Control-Shift-S to save all, and say that we have a better working system here for these. Also, I should have remembered I didn't need to make this so exact because I'm actually going to be blocking this path off. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's it, We gotta go to end. Alright, that's it for today. I appreciate y'all for being here. I want to give thanks to those that participated in the stream today, in the chat in particular. So that includes, but is not limited to, Admin, thank you, and goodbye. And the Bladefish, thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. And I look forward to catching up with you more later, Bladefish. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that kind of concludes the stream for today. Look forward to the stream on Tuesday, where I will be in a complete and utter panic trying to get everything done and ready for turn-in. Alright, take it easy. Stay frosty.